Hello, and welcome to another Metroid game. Skipping part 2 for now. I mean, I will play that one later, but for now, skipping that one to go to what is, to me, not only the best Metroid game by far, but one of the three best games of all time, period. Well, Metroid 3 in production order, but yeah, Metroid 7 in timeline order. Yeah, Super Metroid. Again, to me, by far the best Metroid game in one of the three best games of all time, period, topped only by Final Fantasy VII and Ocarina of Time. Released on the Super Nintendo in April of 1994. The third game in Metroid production order following the NES original of the first game, and Metroid 2 on the original black and white Game Boy in 91. And again, I will do a playthrough of Metroid 2 at some point, but obviously, I wanted to skip ahead to do this one. Well, enough of my ranting. For now, let's just start a new game and get going. Start game.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Okay, voice acting in the Super Nintendo game. Well, we start with a little description of the game, of the series story up to this point. Keeping in mind this was April of 1994, the Prime games, and yeah, they didn't exist yet. At least not as far as actually being made and released. So yeah, we go from the first game here. To describing the primary plot of Metroid 2. I mean, if this was a complete timeline as we know it today description, the Prime games, at least the first two of them, come between the Metroid NES and Metroid 2. But yeah, those games didn't exist yet at this point. I don't even think the developers thought of that stuff yet at this point. But I mean, what I mean by that is any of the story plot points in the Prime games, I don't even think they had thought of that yet at this time. Or they probably would have worked it into here in some way. Or into Metroid 2. That guy that Samus is talking to there still reminds me of the old guy in one of the early Scooby-Doo episodes. I forget what the name of the episode is, but one about the guy who thinks he's getting older faster. Anyways, yeah. Well, that was quick. We just left and already we're having to return. Okay. Yeah. Never really thought about it until someone, I think it was YouTuber, Twitch streamer Joe after work did his playthrough of this game several years ago. He mentioned it. Who designed this place? The scientists that work here, they have to always be jumping up these platforms to go home every night. They get their exercise just trying to get home after work here. Yeah, I never even thought of that until he mentioned it, and I'm like, yeah, that's actually a good point. Uh-oh. they're all dead here. And that Metroid that was shown in the title card is gone. Oh, goody. Oh, well, there's the Metroid from the second game. Who's that? Oh, gee, I wonder. Ridley. Of course, he was never even in the original Game Boy version of Part 2, making it one of the few Metroid games that don't have Ridley at some point. Which, the 3DS remake of Part 2 has a Ridley battle in it, which kind of makes sense out of this. How Ridley even knew about this baby Metroid and why he's so obsessed with getting it. And if you play the games in their original order, original forms, including Part 2, Game Boy original, it's like, how does Ridley know about this Metroid? What? This ain't the ending of the game. Usually these escape sequences in Metroid are after the final boss, trying to get out of the headquarters or whatever before. Kind of weird having one this early in the game. This part. Yeah, that tilting camera angle, kind of cool for a Super Nintendo game, but can be annoying trying to jump your way through that with the screen tilted like that. Especially with the timer ticking down to 0. Planet Zebes, where the first game took place. Where Samus was raised. Of course, they really didn't go into detail on that until the Game Boy Advance remake of the first game, but at least not that I'm aware of. Nobody's here. Huh. Place is deserted. Okay, what are those things? They look like the X parasites from Fusion. But no, wrong planet for that. This game takes place before Fusion. So yeah, that can't be it. Hey, wait a minute. We're back here again. Yeah, anybody that's ever played the first game, whether it's the NES original or the Game Boy Advance remake, one way or the other, anybody that's ever played the first game, I'm sure instantly recognizes this place. Or this, where Mother Brain stood as you stood here pummeling it with missiles. By the looks of this place, it looks like nobody's been here since. Wait a minute, this elevator wasn't there before. I mean, that could have been a convenient shortcut, I suppose. Once you were there, took this elevator down, kind of opened up that shortcut from the start point of the game all the way back up to the. That could have been a convenient shortcut. Like if you died and had to. Oh well. By the way, who insists on putting this right back where it was before? Everything in its place, I guess. And it's the exact same spot it was in the first game. Both versions, the NES original and the Zero Mission remake. Except for that wasn't there. Some kind of surveillance camera, I'm guessing. Oh, somebody knows I'm here now. If this was a stealth mission, I just failed it. Oh, missile. What? I don't have any missiles yet. And wait a minute. I don't want to go down here yet. I'm not ready to fight Kraid yet. You kidding me? Oh, okay, well, this was the way to Kraid's lair, our hideout number 1 in the first game, but apparently the tunnels and all that whole area collapsed. I guess that bomb that went off at the end of the first game was more devastating than we were led to believe. Not only did it affect Turian, but even here, looks like everything collapsed. Hmm. Oops. Oh well, I'll do it that way then. Select. Yeah. Why does it still take 5 missiles to open one of those doors? It's one of the good things about the newer games or remakes of the first 2 games. Only 1 missile to open those doors. And again, who put that right back where it was in the first game? A place for everything and everything in its place. Again, huh? And wait a minute, this isn't supposed to be a dead end. 95% of the world map in the first game was beyond this point. Actually, more like 98%. Everything but those first few rooms behind me. Again, I guess that bomb that went off at the end of the first game was more devastating to this area than we were led to believe. Everything got wiped out, not just Turian, the final area of the game. Well, the final area of the original game, anyway. Not counting the additional sequences added to the Zero Mission remake of the game. Anyways, that's all there is to do here. For now, I mean, I will be back there to get that energy tank in a little bit. For now, we leave. Space pirates. What are they doing here? Probably wondering the same thing about me. Samus, what's she doing here? And of course, the original escape hatch tunnel. Only now it's not as potentially frustrating without that timer ticking down to 0, knowing you just took any jumps and you could fail to get out of here and go with the rest of the building or whatever area. Now you can just casually jump your way out. Watch out for the space pirates clinging to the walls. If you miss a jump or two, no big deal. It's not like you have the pressure of getting out before the place blows up and you with it. I mean, it wasn't so bad in the NES original of the first game, but the Zero Mission remake has all those platforms that disappear if you stand on them too long, making that sequence much more frustrating there, potentially speaking. Oh, now there's enemies here too. Okay, what? Where were all these guys earlier? Weird. actually shoot diagonally. Couldn't do that in the original version of the first game. Of course, again, in Nintendo's defense, that's primarily because the NES controller did have L and R buttons. Super Nintendo did, but not the NES. So they couldn't very well do that since the L button angles up and the R button, or vice versa rather, R is up and L is down. Didn't have that option for the NES, so yeah, couldn't very well. Right, before I go in there, restock missiles, health. Okay, back up to maximum of both. Bombs! An item that I think has been in every single Metroid game ever made or remade. Speaking of remakes, well, kind of hoping they never do remake this one. I mean, there's a few things they could fix if they do, but I don't think this game needs a remake. Good enough as is. Has a few issues here and there, but you know, what game doesn't? Even the newer games and remakes of old games. Besides, I'd still say the same thing. If they ever did remake this game, I'd probably still say the same thing I do about the Final Fantasy VII remake. Why make a game that's already an instant classic that so many people love as is? Why not spend that time remaking the less popular games? You know, like Zelda 2, Castlevania 2, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, the games that people love to hate on. Remake those, make them better, fix the issues that people complain about. You know, call me crazy, but like I said before, I think those are the games that more desperately need remakes than the games that already are, you know, fan favorites, like this one, or Final Fantasy VII in the Final Fantasy franchise. I mean, if they are going to remake this game, hopefully it's more like a remaster HD port like Ocarina of Time 3DS. You know, upgrade a few things, fix a few things, but leave the bulk of the game alone. Anyways, naturally, if you're not looking to 100% the game, as I am, or even attempt to, now that you have bombs, that's where you'd go next. But, yeah, as this will be a 100% playthrough, all items, all power-ups, everything. No speed running or sequence breaking, other than potentially this one. As I guess you could call this a sequence break, as technically I guess you're not intended to get this energy tank I'm going for until you get either the ice beam or the high jump boots. So I guess if you want to be technical, I guess you could consider this the only sequence break I'll be doing in this playthrough. May take a while, and I may end up having to edit a lot of it out since I never have been very good at bomb jumping in this game. I mean, I know people have tried to explain it, you know, there's even YouTube videos explaining the timing of it, but damned if I can do it, at least without having to try for like 20 minutes. Luckily for me, bomb jumping isn't something you have to do to complete the game. Well, other than maybe like 3 squares up like that to get into a secret passageway or something like that. Bomb jumping that high up is never going to be required. Which is probably, like I've said before, why I've never mastered the timing of it, because it's never anything that you have to do to complete the game, only for sequence breaking purposes. If it were something that you had to do to complete the game, you know, at least I'd like to think I'd be better at it by now. Either that or I still wouldn't have completed this game after all these decades. But yeah, I never have been able to get that timing down that people talk about, so I just spam the button. Sometimes it works, like it almost did there. Oh, goody. Okay, success. Took longer than it would a speed runner, but yeah. Never claimed to be one. Never wanted to be one. I mean, no offense to anyone who is. If it works for you, hey, play your games your way. I'm more the completionist than I am a speed runner. So. Alright. Alright. Again, normally you're expected to wait until you either have the high jump boots or the ice beam to get that. And again, that'll be pretty much the only even remotely close to sequence breaking of the entire playthrough. But, you know, that's just me in Metroid games. It's not enough that I get every energy tank, but that within reason I do so as soon as possible, without too much sequence breaking along the way to do so. So yeah, just couldn't pass up an energy tank just sitting there, you know, like, come and get me. Okay, fine. Anyways, enough about that for now. This was not in the original version of the first game. I mean, even if it was, by the time you could get to it, what purpose would it have served? All that was left to do is make your way up that hatch in the room to the right or to the left and end the game. So again, even if there was anything here, it would serve no purpose. In the Zero Mission remake, there was. But, yeah. That's because the Zero Mission remake, as most people must know by now, added extra sequences to the game. So. Yeah, by the way, where is that? Right here. There is this here, but you need power bombs to open those yellow. Well, it looks more orange than yellow because of the color palettes involved, but yeah, need power bombs for those doors. So that's going to be a while. Even then, you also need the ice beam in that room and the speed booster. So yeah, it's going to be a while before I do anything with that. Just thought I'd point it out now so no one can say I'm forgetting something. Hey, how long is this? Dang. Forget how long this tunnel is. pick up a few of the items up here. Need bombs for this, obviously. More missiles. Oh, there's that. But that's only for your way back. Can't get there that way. Because, yeah, one-way trap blocks. You fall through them. Seems like most of the times you don't want to. You do because they're there and you don't notice it until you've already started falling through them, and by then, too late, yeah. But as anybody that's ever played a Metroid game, I'm sure knows by now, you cannot go up through them. So yeah, that's... And even if you could, you'd still need bombs for this, because you'd need to open that up. And so either way, you'd still need bombs to get that end of that missile tank back there. This is just the map data, if I remember. Oh, and then I waste missiles. Don't really bother with the map data in this game. I mean, I did on my first few playthroughs, sure, since this was the first game in production order to have in-game maps. Again, I say production order because, yes, I'm well aware both the Zero Mission remake of the first game and the 3DS remake of Part 2 both have in-game maps, but that's just that, remakes. In original chronology, this was the first game to have an in-game map. So yeah, back in the day, that was a nice addition, especially after having played both of the first two games in their original form. I mean, like I said in my playthrough of the first game, I played that game so many times I have the map memorized to this day. The second game, not so much so, since that has a much larger world map, and I haven't played that anywhere near as many times, even counting the 3DS remake of it. This game, yeah, don't really need the maps. Besides that, I have a problem with the maps in this game. I mean, you can tell just by looking at it. My mouse cursor is showing. There's something missing there. Yeah. Incomplete map data. What's the point in even having in-game maps if they're not going to be complete? You still have to explore to see what's not mapped out there. You're still going to have to explore that area on a first playthrough. You know, you might be missing something there. So yeah, while it was nice to have in-game maps for once, you still end up having to explore the unmapped parts of the region anyway, so... But again, I can't honestly deny that it was nice to have in-game maps. Something that the first two original games could have used, but yeah. Anyways, now... Normally this would be the first energy tank you get in a playthrough, but... Can't kill these guys with your normal beam gun. Need missiles. At least until you get one of the upgrades later. This area. This is going to be a dead end for, rough guessing, say 90-95% of your playthrough. Yeah. The way to the final area of the game. defeat the 4 bosses that have statues of themselves, in the, or however you want to put that. Defeat those 4 bosses and come back here, and only then will the way forward be opened. So yeah, you'll be 95% of the way through the entire game before this is no longer a dead end. But in a way, something, at least now you'll know where the final area's entrance is when you do get that far. You won't have to be looking all over the map. Okay, where do I go now? What? Wait a minute. I've been everywhere. Yeah. These guys can't be killed with any weapon you have for a long time yet. Which makes me wonder why they're here in the early parts of the game, but alright. New area. Jungle theme. Ow! Alright. And another missile pack. Alright. Can't go any further. Well, actually, technically, you can. Speedrunner tactic. I've never really tried myself, so I'm not a speedrunner, like I've said before. Again, no problems if you are, to each their own, blah, 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 yak, yak, yak. I'm not criticizing you for speedrunning games. If that's how you enjoy playing games, more power to you. I'm just saying I don't get into that kind of thing, but I have. With a game like this and how many people speedrun it, it's kind of hard being a fan of the game, not being aware of at least some of the speedrunner tactics. So it is possible if you can somehow manage to jump your way up to this platform up here and morph ball fast enough with forward momentum, you can somehow zoom past all those barriers and get all the items that are on the other side of this screen. Now, I have seen it done on several playthroughs, one being Nintendo Capri Sun, YouTuber, Twitch streamer. When he played the game years ago now, did that. Granted, it took him several tries and some video editing to show it, but and personally, while I don't do that, I can with this this is where I make an exception. I can understand wanting to speed run and get those sequence break rather than get the items over there now, because it will enable you to skip one of the bosses coming up. Good God. More about that when I get to it, but yeah, holy crap. Drop down. Another one of those yellow-orange doors. Power bomb doors. Of course. Well, it's also this. Of course, at the time, playing this when it just came out, you'd probably, I did anyway. I mean, imagine a lot of other people who played this game in '94 when it came out before any of the games that have came out since. Now that power bombs are more familiar in Metroid lore, you see stuff like that and you automatically, hey, power bombs. But at the time in 1994, or even all the way up to 2002 when Fusion came out, you're like, huh? What item is that representing? I got bombs. Well, yeah. You're like, how do you get in there? Wouldn't know about power bombs yet because this was the game that introduced the power bombs, like super missiles, gravity suit, and kind of like what A Link to the Past was for the Zelda franchise. Likewise for this game, introducing so much of what's become common in Metroid ever since. Anyways, as I was saying earlier, getting back to that potential sequence break I pointed out up above, if you can successfully do that, one of the items you can get super missiles. You can then there use them to open this door now, bypassing the next boss battle. And personally, I can't blame anyone for wanting to do that, because the next boss sucks. Not because he's challenging, quite far from it. Anyways, more about that in a couple minutes. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Okay. Need some more missiles. One thing I like about this game, notice I'm at full health. So when I'm grinding, well, now it's not going to work because I got hit there. But if you're at full health, the enemies don't leave those little whatever pellets or whatever they're supposed to be. And likewise, if you have maximum missiles, enemies don't leave missiles. The game knows, or however you want to put that, making this the only Metroid game I've ever played where they actually do that. Usually, you're grinding for missiles and the game keeps giving you those little health energy circles, or vice versa. You need those, but the game keeps giving you missiles. Even though you're already maxed out on your current amount of missiles, the game's still like, dude, I don't need any more missiles. Even the remakes, like the 3DS remake of Part 2, which only came out 5 years ago. Yeah, see, now maxed out on everything, so they don't leave anything. The only game that I've noticed that actually gets that right. Out of 30 plus years of Metroid history, and how many official canonical games? 8, 9, 10? Yeah. One out of... Yeah. Save room over there, which I will use in a minute. See that? I was at full health, so I didn't get any of those, just the missiles I needed. Makes grinding go much quicker. You're not constantly getting the item you don't need. Switch missiles on for this room. Oh, dang it, forgot about those. For some reason I was thinking there was only 2 of those things in this room. Why is that? Oh yeah, because I killed all the enemies. By the way, surprising, all the years I played this game, I never picked up on this until watching YouTuber, Twitch streamer Alessandri's play through the games a few years ago now, and he played through all of them to hype the release of, well, planned release of Prime 4 before it got set back, and still to this day has yet to be released. A few years ago, he streamed all of the then existing Metroid games. He pointed out how they look like missile bombs ready to drop on you. Never even noticed that until he said something about it. Then I was like, Wow. How come I never noticed that all the times I played this game? Anyways, the first, well, I guess if you count that statue boss you had to fight for bombs, this would be the second one. But yay. This thing. Morph ball here. Nothing he does can hit you. You just sit here and wait for him to open his mouth. And then pummel him with a missile when he does. Rinse and repeat 10 times. Making this, in my opinion, one of the, if not the most boring boss in the entire history of video game bosses. And the reason why I can see why people would want a sequence break past this. Get super missiles early, not have to fight this boss for the super missiles as story scripted. I mean, God, I can't imagine why anyone would want to skip this battle if you could. This is just such an exciting boss battle. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I love this game, don't get me wrong, but come on. They could have done better with this boss. I mean, yeah, you could add a little more to it by actually standing down there aiming at those things that drop or something. Trying to avoid his attacks or something. But, yeah. Here you just master the art of twiddling your thumbs while you wait for him to expose its weak spot. Okay, that came out wrong, but you get the idea. I gotta watch when I say things like that, since I know people like to think perverted in video game streams. Anyways, he's moving a lot faster now. Goes into what YouTuber, Twitch streamer, well actually just YouTuber, I don't think he Twitches streams on Twitch, but YouTuber HC Bailey used to refer to as Pissy Boss Mode. Of course, he never played Metroid games, he usually just does Zelda games and RPGs. Oh, done. Okay. Huh. Nothing comes out of this one. Yeah, that's supposed to be like your in-game hint. Yeah. Very long drop. Ow, I just broke both my legs. Super missiles. Progression-wise, supposed to be your first set of super missiles. Yeah. Again, I can totally understand why people would want to bypass this, get those super missiles early, and ignore this entire sequence. I mean, again, that was just such an exciting boss battle back there. Sheesh. I'm still trying to calm down after all that stress. Yeah, hopefully you could tell sarcasm, but yeah. No, not super missiles needed to open those green doors. Or some blocks like that one. Now I can go this way. There is a platform up there. There's even a door up there, but A, I don't have the power bombs yet, so I couldn't open that door even if I could get up there. Something for later. Likewise, one of these pipes hides us. I think one of the ones up there I already passed by hides us. Or is it that one there? Secret in there. Can't get to yet, but will later. Just pointing it out now so no one can say I forgot about it. Run, don't walk, run. Oh, the music changed. That again. Health replenishment here, which I don't need. I'm still at full health. Of course, that's one of the small little nitpicky gripes I have with this game. Unlike later games and remakes, this only restores health, and you'll be missile replenishment stations later that only restore standard missiles. They don't deal in super missiles or any of the other ammunition you pick up along the way, power bombs. Kind of sucks about this game. Yeah, but oh well. One of the things they could fix in a remaster, note I said remaster, HD port, not remake. This game doesn't need an outright remake. Just needs an Ocarina of Time 3DS style port, remaster. Fixing a few of the annoyances, but leaving the bulk of the game alone. Or more recent terminology like the Skyward Sword HD remaster last year for the Switch. Leave most of the game unchanged, just fix a few of the annoying issues. Could go that way, but eh. Either need to tweak it somehow with some bomb jump or something, or come down here and get an item down here, which you're probably going to need anyway unless you plan on bomb jumping your way through the entire game. Sooner or later you're going to need the item, one of the items that's down here. Besides that, there's also this. I never pass up on energy tanks. Except for it's kind of weird. Potential spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't played Dread yet. But in Dread, they also have energy tank pieces. Like, what is this, Metroid or Zelda? 4 energy tank pieces equal a full energy tank. Okay. Since when does Metroid have heart pieces and heart containers? This is, what is this, Zelda droid? Met Zelda? I mean, what? Anyways, high jump boots. Another item that's been in pretty much every Metroid game ever made. Except for in this game, how high, the height of the high jump is kind of exaggerated. I mean, look at this. From ground to ceiling, literally. Like that energy tank I had to bomb jump to get to early. If I had these back then, could have just jumped my way up there and got them. Yeah, kind of exaggerated high jump, but oh well. Oh yeah, by the way. Okay, where is he? There he is. The door up ahead is going to be sealed shut unless you kill him first. Again, kind of like the first Zelda game, so many puzzles there. The door was only open after you killed all the enemies in the room, not until. Alright. And that's about all there is to do here for now. Well, on a normal playthrough, granted there are tons of speedrunner tactics involved with rooms like this one. Yeah, the introduction of the superheated hot room where you need the Varia suit to avoid burning up in there. Yeah, it is possible if you're familiar enough with the room-to-room layout of the world map and have played the game enough times. It is possible to get through all those rooms over that way. Without the Varia suit, speedrunners have done it all the time, but for a first playthrough or someone who's not into speedrunner tech, I wouldn't recommend it. For one, you'd have to really remember the layout of the room so you could go through it as quickly as possible because you're losing hit points for every second you're in there. And you'd probably want at least 4 or 5 energy tanks. So it can be done, but unless you're really good at the game, I wouldn't recommend it. But again, if you want to, hey, knock yourself out, figuratively speaking, who am I to tell you you can't? Oh yeah, doors like this one. Some will open as soon as you kill all the enemies in the room, or at least be flashing so you can shoot it open after you kill all the enemies in the room. Some of them will only open, like this one here, after you defeat the next boss and make your way back from having done so. Then there's one that I actually did forget to point out while I was back at the starting areas of the game, down there in that escape hatch tunnel. That'll never open from this side, ever, at any point in the game. Forgot to mention that since, you can't do anything with that for a long time. And from this side, never. Okay, I gotta go back a bit. I suddenly realized I forgot an item. And here I am saying that I'm not going to be doing that. Yeah, right. The yoke is on me now. Egg in the face. An item that I probably could have got if I were better at bomb jumping, but I'm not. I mean, it took like 20 minutes of off-screen editing to get that energy tank at the start earlier. Something like that. Yeah, back here. The high jump boots is easy. I mean, again, you could do this with either wall jumping or bomb jumping, but I'm not good at either one of those tactics, so. Spazer, or wide beam, I think they call it in more recent games. I don't know why they changed the name. What is Spazer too insultive to somebody? Too many people are offended by the name Spazer or something? You know how people are so easily offended these days. Criminy. Much better. Yeah. There are times when I feel like the ultimate moron of gaming history. I mean, come on. For somebody who's played this game as many times as I have, why is it every time I forget to go back there and get that after getting the high jump boots? Every time. Well, almost every time. Now we go through here without having to use missiles to kill these guys, which you might not have to, but it definitely helps. Anyways, embedded behind the wall here, right, there's a set of missiles, but you need power bombs to remove this segment of the wall and then either be good at bomb jumping or have another item much later in the game to jump up there in morph ball form, roll over, and drop down and get them. So yeah, that's an item for much later in the game. For now, save room. Last save point before the first main boss of the game. Too bad save rooms don't replenish your health like they do in a lot of the Castlevania Metroidvanias. Which, by the way, this is sort of the origins for that term, Metroidvania. I mean, technically it started with Symphony of the Night, made a few years later for the Sony PlayStation, a Castlevania game that played like Super Metroid, hence the term Metroidvania. Of course, these days they overuse that term a little too much, in my opinion. I mean, maybe I'm just being a little too over picky, but I really cringe when they use that term Metroidvania to describe a game that's neither Castlevania nor Metroid. I'm sorry, it may be of that style, but you need to think of a different term. How can it be a Metroidvania if it's neither Metroid or Castlevania? Think of a different term, damn it. Anyways. There's that, but that's just a missile or health and or missile replenishment, which I don't really need right now. And the missiles, again, they only deal in standard missiles. So the super missile you use to open that door would be lost and not regained. You'd have to grind for it here, I guess. And this guy. This has bugged me every single time I've ever played this game. Whether on actual Super Nintendo hardware, PC emulation, or 3DS Virtual Console, or a couple times on Switch, SNES Online, one format or the other, every time I've ever played this game, this has always bugged me. Who is this guy, and what the heck is he doing here? I mean, if this were Metroid 2, because of the game's backstory, it would make a little sense that he'd be here because of the pre-game events, but no. This isn't even Planet SR-388. Yeah. So who is this guy and what's he doing here? I mean, obviously he's dead, but yeah. Again, just something that's always bugged me every time I've ever played this game. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot about the eye doors. Another gimmick that started with this game and has been constant in every Metroid game since. Anyways, now, if you're going as I am from the NES original of the first game to this, well, holy crap, dude, you've grown. Be kind of like the difference between Dodongo and the NES original of the first game to Ocarina of Time, or even Queen Goma, likewise, boss of level 6 in the first quest of the first Zelda game, and boss of the first dungeon in Ocarina of Time. Major size difference there. Likewise, if you're playing the NES original of the first game, as I did for my channel already, I mean, granted, that's kind of a null point if you're playing the Zero Mission remake of the first game or trade. Other than being cropped in the other direction, the battle, you're always facing the other direction throughout the entire battle. Other than that, he looks pretty much identical. At least in size, anyways. But yeah, playing this game back at the time, I was like, holy crap, dude. How'd you get so big? Oh, you dirty rat. Open that big mouth. Oh, then I miss. Dang it, I didn't. There. Did better last time. Okay, I didn't need to do that. That was kind of stupid. Okay. Oh, back off. Gotcha. Haha. Ooh, ow, you got me. Okay. We're even on that exchange. Ow. Watch where you're throwing those things. Oh, I missed. Oh no, let's not waste super missiles. Okay. Gotcha. Damn, he's much easier in this game than he is in Dread. Holy crap. On my first playthrough of Dread, I had to sequence break to get some of the later energy tanks and power-ups to be able to beat him. Yeah, kind of ashamed to have to admit that, but if I'm being completely honest, yes. I tried and tried to beat him in Dread, normally on that first playthrough, but yeah. Anyways, the Various suit. Which is one of the reasons I don't understand the whole. I mean, yes, if speedrunning works for you, sequence breaking likewise, if that kind of thing works for you, then fine. But personally, I don't get the Various suit is just right behind the boss that you have to fight to complete the game, anyways. You can't even get to the final area of the game without having defeated all of the 4 bosses, one of them being Kraid. So I mean, I could see not wanting to get the Various suit if it was in some far out of the way area, some remote corner of the map that you'd have no reason to go to otherwise. But the fact that it's just right in the room behind Kraid's like. Yeah, Kraid. Much more difficult in Dread. Holy crap. Of course, as of right now, I don't even know if Ridley is in Dread. I haven't completed Dread yet. Kind of lost interest in that game because of the numerous appearances of those damn Emmys. Typical of video game designers, they get a good idea and they don't know when to stop using it to the point of just wanting to. You get the idea. Wanting to scream to put that in all ages dialogue without the cursing. Like the Elegy of Emptiness in Majora's Mask. Interesting idea, but damn, they use that way too many times. I wouldn't have minded the Emmy idea if it was only like 3, maybe 4 times. But good God. Then they add the underwater mechanics. Trying to avoid the Emmys with the water mechanics. Middle fingers, middle fingers, middle fingers. Yeah. So as of right now, I still haven't completed Dread. So point being, if Ridley is even in that game, I don't know how they managed to amp up the difficulty of a Ridley battle in that game. If he's even in that game in the first place. So I haven't completed it or watched a playthrough of it since one of these days I'll get around to finishing the rest of it. Stomaching the over regurgitated Emmy bit. Anyways, yeah, see, this door is at least unlocked now. Hey, get off, let go. Another energy tank. Okay, I'll take it. Now back down to Norfair and actually explore. And again, yeah, losing health just by being in rooms like this. A gimmick that started with this game and has been constant in every Metroid game made or remade since. Even the remakes of the first 2 games that originally predated this one. They even worked that gimmick into those remakes. I mean, the various suit was always a part of Metroid, just in the first 2 games. It was just armor. There was no other than half damage, double defense. There was no other reason to even bother picking it up. Starting with this game, yeah. It also stops you from losing health just by being in rooms like this. Any of those, almost any of those rooms that have that background effect like this one does, or the last one did. Almost any of those rooms. I think it's this one here. Little item hidden here. Ooh, I'm burning. There. Okay. Oh, I hate to see horses in these games. Not as annoying as they were in the first game, or the NES original of the first game. Yeah. Now, I said earlier that heated room effect happens in any room with this kind of background. Well, for some weird reason, Yeah, this room is an exception. Personally, I don't get it. Has the same background effect that the previous three rooms did. So why is... I mean, if this room had that same effect, the speedrunning idea of making it through the game without the various suit would pretty much be impossible. The various suit would be basically a requirement. But the fact that this room doesn't have that effect, as far as I can tell, is what makes the no various suit speedrun possible. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but yeah. So I don't know. Maybe it was deliberate by the developer, since some of these games do seem to be made with sequence breaking in mind. I mean, like how I got that first energy tank of the playthrough. I mean, you can't tell me that designers didn't anticipate somebody having the patience to do that. By the way, speaking of speedrunning tactics, if you're good enough at bomb jumping, you can bomb jump your way all the way up to the top of this screen, and off to the right is the area you gotta get to next to get the next major item. If you're good enough at bomb jumping, you can take a major shortcut that way, but yeah. That leaves me out. Besides that, there's another reason I want to go this way. Even if I was good at bomb jumping, I'd probably still... For one of the rooms that's down this way. Free health recovery. Cool. Very convenient. Fiery hands that shoot fireball. Okay. Who thought of some of these enemies? Seriously? By the way, there is... Well... Let's see, where is that? Ah, right there. This. But without a weapon upgrade found a little later, you cannot shoot through this to open that. So. And there's also that, but you need power bombs to open those doors, as I've already mentioned. And the room beyond that, yeah, you're not going to be able to do much in that room, even once you get power bombs. So, yeah. How to put this without spoiling anything? Don't worry about that room. Or, as YouTuber HC Bailey would say, remember this for later. Yeah. Nothing, even if you had power bombs, nothing you could do there for quite a while later. Anyways. I mean, naturally on the first playthrough, if you saw that, you'd be like, okay, make a note, as soon as I can open that door, I gotta go see what's back there. Yeah, fine. Just be, yeah. Hey. Hey, get that out of my way. Ow, sure. Right on the spike. Ignore that door. This is the one you want to open. See how many tries this takes. Last time I played the game, it took me 3 tries here. Embarrassing to have to admit that, but yes. Kept missing either that one or this. Okay, good. I got it right away this time. Good. Now, another speedrunner favorite. Technically, as I will be doing, you're expected to wait until you have the item to use those blocks up there. But well, if you actually jump right, yeah. If you're good at wall jumping, you can wall jump your way up there and get what's in that room back there right now. But again, just like with bomb jumping, I suck at wall jumping in this game, so yeah. I mean, I can't deny it would be nice if I could get that item that's in that room now, but yeah. I'll do that, when I get that item and get there as, pretty much as expected. I mean, again, if you like sequence breaking and speedrunning, more power to you, just, eh. Other than that first energy tank of this playthrough, eh. Which I guess, again, you could kind of technically consider a sequence break, but anyways, back to this room. And if I were good at bomb jumping, I could have already been up here, as I mentioned earlier. Ow, get out of the acid or lava, whatever that's supposed to be. Okay. Man, they're really generous with these rooms. Another one of the reasons I think this game was partially designed with speed running and sequence breaking in mind. Like 2 of these rooms in just a very short distance apart within the map. From right, what was that? Right there was one here. Like they anticipated people trying to go through here without the Variasuit, therefore needing rooms like this more frequently. Again, run, don't walk. I mean, not that you have to, but like right there could be annoying. Trying to jump your way out of there when those platforms or maybe they don't respawn. Never mind, I thought they did. Alright, don't forget to get this, because on the way out of here, you're not going to have time to stop and get that. Speed Booster, making its debut in Metroid. An item that's been in pretty much every game and game remake since. Except for the 3DS remake of Part 2, where it was practically the exact opposite. Phase drift, slow motion instead of hyperspeed. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I'm dead. Wanted to test that, but I didn't want to do it here. Wanted to make sure that shine sparking thing still worked right. Main reason I haven't been able to do this playthrough until now. If not for that, probably would have done this. Probably would have done this one instead of the first Metroid game. I mean, I like the first Metroid game, don't get me wrong, but anyway, where am I going. I don't want to go back that way. Yeah, I mean, the first, other than Dragon Quest, I guess that's the only counter to that. What I was going to say, you know, was Zelda. The first Zelda game I did for the channel was Ocarina of Time, my favorite one. First Castlevania. Okay, actually, no, I stand corrected on that one too. I did Castlevania 2 before I did Portrait of Ruin. Okay, so fine. Was going to make the point that I started, you know, the first game I played through of each series is my favorite one, but obviously looking back at it, no. Anyways. Shine sparking right through wall. But again, closed doors are too solid. Again, like I said in my playthrough of, actually, I didn't even do that. Never mind. I decided to do the NES original of the first game first. Go back and do Zero Mission later. But yeah. Something I've always found kind of weird about the whole shine sparking idea in Metroid games. You can plow right through solid rock walls, but closed doors, forget it, they're too solid. You got to open them first. You can't shine spark through a closed door. Are you kidding me? A solid rock wall, fine, but not a closed door. Yeah. Video game logic. Whoever said it made sense. Anyways, comedic references and stuff like that aside, later you get power bombs. And if you run out of them and you're anywhere near this area, these guys will be a good enemy to grind on for them, as they'll always drop power bombs. That is, once you get that initial set of them. Which is very coincidental and convenient, since one of the areas you'll need power bombs isn't that far from here. So. Anyways, now that we have the speed booster, I don't think that morph ball trick that I pointed out earlier, or you can use that to get that set of super missiles and bypass that plant boss, I don't think that applies to this room. At least I've never seen anybody be able to do that in this room. Morph ball, whatever they call that in speedrunner terminologies, to get past these barriers. Ow! Hey, get out of there. It's not something you want to go swimming in. Oh, then I did. Fine, let's go swimming. Oh, good God, this room. I don't think I'll ever forget this room. For reasons of major embarrassment. Every time I see this room, I'm reminded of my first full playthrough of the game. How, for some reason, I did not see that opening in the wall off to the right. Stupid butt-blind me, I'm totally oblivious to that narrow passageway opening there. So I'm trying to find the next major item, thinking, okay, it's in the area up above. I had to find it before I dropped down here. So I'm literally bombing every square inch of every room, trying to find some passageway that led to that item. Slowly working my way back here. And after having done all of that, that's when I noticed. Yeah. I'm like, no, don't tell me. Oh, if you do it right. Don't tell me it was in there this whole time. Talk about feeling like a moron. How did I miss this? I mean, it wasn't like this was my first Metroid game I'd ever played. Again, I played the first two when they, well, did play the first one when it first came out. I didn't even start playing NES games until January of '88, but by then the first game had been out for almost a half a year. But so yeah, I should have been used to looking for things like that by now. But no, for some reason. And again, to this day, every time I see this room, I'm reminded of that embarrassment. Anyways, what do you know? Wave beam and ice beam coexist. They stack, or however you want to put that. You don't have to downgrade back to the ice beam to complete the game like you did in the first two games, or at least the original versions of the first two games. Again, granted, the Zero Mission remake of the first game and the 3DS remake of Part 2, that wasn't an issue, but yeah, in the NES original of the first game, or the Game Boy original of Part 2, it was. They had more powerful beam guns, but in order to do anything in the final parts of the game, you had to downgrade them back to the ice beam. Original chronology wise, this was the first game that fixed that issue. Anyways, yeah, still to this day, I can't believe I didn't notice that over there. How blind can I be? Alright, well, we're done in Norfair for now. Granted, we will be back here a couple times throughout the remainder of the game, but oh, get out of there, turd. Might as well, as long as it's here. As long as it's there and I was nearly half dead. Oh, poopy. There, that's better. Turd. Alright. Could go that way, but as of right now, that would be a dead end. So, yeah. Besides, at least this one time I want to go up here. Anyways. Haven't been up here yet. Of course, could wall jump your way up here if you're fast enough at that and able to avoid all those enemies that you're supposed to use as icy platforms along the way. But yeah, it's possible to do that. I have seen people do that, but damn, you got to be good at the game to do that crap. I mean, if you can do that, hey, congratulations. You're much better at this game than I ever will be. And even if I was good at wall jumping, I couldn't imagine I'd be able to do it through all those enemies without getting hit, because that disrupts that and sends you falling. And by the way, I hate this room. That's why. I hated this room on my first playthrough, and I still hate this room all these decades and playthroughs later. No matter how many times I play this game, I still hate this room. Get out of the man-eating plants, Venus flytraps, whatever the heck those things are. Get out of them. Okay. Maybe these guys, just out of curiosity. Oh well. Oh, this room. Okay. Oh, new item. Making its Metroid debut chronologically. Power bombs. Now, that's not all there is to this room, and some people have actually called this cryptic. Personally, I don't agree with that. I mean, yes, there's some points in this game that you can call cryptic. I agree with that. But with this, I mean, even on a first playthrough, you get a new item. As a gamer getting a new item, you'd probably be inclined to try it out just to see what it does. And if you didn't do that, well, then don't go blaming the game for your mistake. That'd be like me blaming the game for my mistake I mentioned earlier with the ice beam location, trying to find it. Blaming the game for my stupidity. Baloney. I'm the one who goofed it up, not the game. I'm the one that missed the obvious. Just like with this, you don't think to use a new item when you first get it. Well, then that's your fault, not the game's. I mean, again, that's not to say this game don't have so-called quote-unquote cryptic elements to it, but this I don't think is one of them. Oh yeah, by the way, just as a passing thought, or however you want to put that, there is this, but again, you cannot shoot. I mean, later, actually, technically, you could have already had it if you're a sequence breaking speedrunner. You could have already had the item that would let you shoot beam guns through an open barriers like that, blue colored. But with these ones, the green colored ones, super missiles. And at no point in the game can you shoot super missiles through these barriers. Cannot go this way, meant as a way back from where this would be. And besides, at this point in the game, even if you could get to the areas that this would be leading to going eastward, even if you could get over there at this point in the game, with what little weaponry you have, what the PG censorship inserted here do you hope to accomplish over there at this point in the game? Yeah, obviously just meant as a shortcut for later. Shortcut back here from there, that is to say. Anyways, yeah, these guys, 80 points of damage each time they hit you if you don't have the Various suit. Granted, reduced down to 40 with it. Now, like I said, I'm not saying this game don't have its so-called quote-unquote cryptic elements, like right here, you think it was a dead end, except for, and if that room I commented on earlier about how much still to this day I hate that room showed you anything, is that you don't want to drop into these fly traps. Suddenly you do, so yeah. I mean, again, I'm not saying this game don't have its cryptic elements, just that thing with the super bomb, power bomb, and I don't see that as one of them because again, you get an item on a first playthrough, you know, natural gamer curiosity. Hey, what does this do? You try it out just to see, and you'd have uncovered that. Yeah. Ow. Another power bomb door. And another one. They really wanted to make sure you didn't go through this area without power bombs, didn't they? No, it's that area I pointed out at the beginning. Well, not at the beginning, but early on about the incomplete in-game maps. Yeah. That little connection piece that was missing, now filled in. Actually, I'm not even going to bother opening that because without some kind of speedrunner tactic, you can't really do anything over there yet. I mean, yeah, I suppose if you want a sequence break, you can, but again, yeah, I'm not doing that on this. Start right about there. Oh. Saving your game here replenishes all of your health and ammo, but save rooms do not. Okay. Alright, now, of course, as is shown on one of the demo screens, if you let the title card play out long enough before starting your game, if you're good at bomb jumping, you can bomb jump your way up to the top. In the upper right corner of this screen, there's another secret room. Well, not really secret, it's visible to see. If you can bomb jump your way up to it. Now that you have power bombs, you can open the door that's up there. But I suck at bomb jumping, so I'm not going to bother. Besides, spoiler alert, it's just another set of power bombs. Not that big a deal. I mean, if there were an energy tank up there, then yeah, you'd probably see me trying to bomb jump up there like I did for the first energy tank of this playthrough. But since it's just a measly set of power bombs, I could wait. Also, oh, ship got in the way. There is that up there, but I'll do that later. Hey, Of course. Dead end going this way. Jumping your way up from here. And you can see that there's two missile packs there, one on either side of the screen. But from here you cannot get them. From the area where your ship is, you have to follow that path that I showed, but said I'd go that way later. You have to follow that path. And, yeah. I'll do that soon enough. And I mean, yeah, I could go back there. I have defeated Kraid since last time I've been this way, but yeah. Alright. Speed booster. That's how you're supposed to get through that. Sequence breaking not counted. Or not count, whatever. Yeah. Again, another kind of so-called cryptic element to this. You just got a power up here and there's another one back there the other direction. So, kind of understandable that you wouldn't think that there'd be yet another one right here in the same room. And as for this, I'm glad this idea never got used again in another Metroid game since this one. Reserve tanks. I don't know what they were thinking with this. I mean, there's 4 of them in the game. If you find all 4 of them, that's 400 more hit points, theoretically. But yeah, I think it would have been better to just have 4 standard energy tanks. I don't know what they were thinking with this reserve tank idea, and obviously they must be questioning that too, because again, this idea was never used in any other Metroid game since. So, unlike power bombs, super missiles, you know, that have been reserve tanks have not. And then there's this, which early on, without the high jump boots, you'd have to wall jump or bomb jump up here. But yeah, there's that set of super missiles I hinted at earlier. Use these and open that door down below and skip that plant boss entirely. Okay. Let's give this a try. Might end up editing some of the failed attempts out on this one, but we'll see. Uh-huh. Just like in Ridley's lair, aka Hideout number 2 in the first Metroid game. How much you want to bet there's an invisible trapdoor somewhere between me and this energy tank? Yeah. Problem is you can't really tell. I think it goes from where the arrow cursor is back to there. So it'd be right before the edge of where the missile icon is. I think would be it. Oh, work. Okay, yeah, never mind. That idea ain't gonna work now. Oop, I missed. Oh, goody. Don't want to save my game here. Because now getting out of here requires one of my least favorite parts of the game that's never a requirement otherwise. Wall jumping! Yay! Oh, do you mind not hitting the spikes? Okay, come on. Are you trying to kill yourself, Samus? I mean, I know we're stuck down here, but come on. And these guys try to give you a little tutorial on wall jumping, visually if nothing else. Yeah, if only it were that easy. Then yes, for a lot of gamers it obviously is. This game is a speedrunner's favorite. So obviously a lot of people are good at this. Me, on the other hand, yeah. Okay, come on. Oh, I hate this. Never do this. Speedrunner watching this video probably laughing his or her ass off right about now. Yeah. Okay, finally. Took a couple minutes of edited out a couple minutes of attempts to do that. So now we get back up here and try that again. And anticipating that happening again, I'm going to edit this out. Okay. Made it over here to get that. Of course, I fell into that pit a couple times. That's why I'm glad I edited it out. Fell in there a couple times and had to wall jump my way back out. So, yeah. Long story short, what was instantaneous on the finished video was actually the result of off-screen gameplay, result of like a half hour. I don't know. I wasn't timing it. Well, actually, probably wasn't even anywhere near that long, but seemed like it, all the failed attempts. Alright. Oh, I hate wall jumping in this game. I don't know how anybody can do it. I mean, I congratulate anybody that can actually do that. I sure can't. And it took forever just to do that that one wall jump. Can't imagine wall jumping your way up this entire. Yeah. I mean, again, I suppose if wall jumping was actually something you had to do to complete the game, I'd probably be better at it. Since it's always just an optional thing for sequence breaking. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Great. Another trapdoor. Yay. Health recovery. That's all that's down here? Really? And a little visual tutorial like that other one in the previous room about wall jumping. This one, yeah. Okay. Actually, wait a minute, that's right. I still can't do anything in that room up there. Now without the next beam gun upgrade. Never mind. Oh. Let's see, where was that? Somewhere around here? Right over there, I think. Yeah. And up here. More power bombs. Of course, you actually need them there. Oh yeah, right back to where we got the morph ball. Of course, used to be this is when I'd go get that energy tank that I did earlier. Yeah, now that with the high jump boots, you can literally just jump right into it. No extra, nothing else needed. Just yeah. But you know, again, didn't want to wait this long for an energy tank if I could avoid it, without too much sequence breaking. Okay, I'm going to have to grind up a little health here. That's very little, but okay, fine. Oh yeah, I mentioned this earlier. This door never does open from this side, so don't worry about it. I mean, again, like I said earlier, some of these will open as soon as you kill all the enemies in that room, or at least be openable. Just shoot at it when it's blinking after killing all the enemies in that room. Or some of them after defeating the closest boss and making your way back from having done so, like that one in Kraid's area. But this one, never at any point in the game, at least now without Game Genie codes. Yeah. And I know on my first playthrough, I came back here numerous times throughout the game wondering if this door was going to be open. Until, that is, I slowly began to realize what must be behind this door. Then, you know, I stopped trying and turned out I was right, and yeah. Anyways, I need a little bit more health, just in case. Should get one more trip through. Alright. Now that I have power bombs, of course, it might be easier to wait until much later in the game when you have the strongest beam gun in the game to do this, if you don't mind waiting that long. Is with that, you can shoot all of these at once instead of one at a time individually, making this a little less frustrating, potentially speaking, but of course I made that look easy because of how many times I played the game, at the risk of sounding braggy, but yeah. Trust me, on my first playthrough that did not go that smoothly. No, 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 no. Okay, so I'm doing this a little bit out of order, I guess, since you're expected to have that item again. Yeah. I wanted to get that set of super missiles for the next boss. You only need, well, I don't know, I've never actually sat there and counting. I'd say you probably only need like 6 or 7 of them, rough guessing. But I like to have as many as possible without too heavy sequence breaking. Margin of error, so to speak, in case you miss on a couple. I mean, there are other ways to defeat that boss, but anyways, yeah, more about that when I get to that point. For now, save my game at my ship. Now what I had in mind. Alright, and save my game that way as well. And take a little break. Okay. Alright. Get that cursor over there. Now for this. Oh. Might as well leave power bombs on. I'm going to need them in here anyways. Well, at least now. I mean, if you want to wait until much later, one of the last items you get, you can use that to get through these barriers instead of power bombs, but I don't want to wait that long because of one of the items you get in this stretch. Yeah, because of that there. If that wasn't here, I might be more inclined to wait until later for this. Energy tank. I'll get... Ah. Alright. Now for this. I might be cheating this one. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Jump in the middle like that if you know where the trap doors are. Jump in the middle there like I did. You can get both of these in one trip. Otherwise, get one, go back or all the way around to get the other one, or just leave it. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't have to worry about using that save state I made. Good. Alright, well that completes this round of optional power-up items. Actually, to get back where I want to go, I think it'd be quicker the other way. And not really, actually. Still can't kill those things. Alright, now we go back to Norfair. Now that we have power bombs, we can actually make some forward progress outside of optional exploration. Actually, let's not do that. I don't want to fall down that trapdoor again. Alright. Let's not waste power bombs. That thing. Which is why coming back out of Norfair to get on the way up to get the power bombs, why I couldn't go this way even if I wanted to, because you can't. But again, I didn't mind that since I wanted to go up there and get those power bombs and use them. Wanted to go up there and do that hard anyways. Okay. Now, could go through that door now, but it'd probably be advisable to wait until you get another item later on to do that. Now for this, because of the water mechanics involved, you can't just simply jump up there. With the high jump boots, So yeah, there's probably another way around it, but to make this jump this time around, I've always just temporarily removed the high jump boots, so you could, if you do it right, jump up here. Again, there's probably some way around that, and put them back on again once I've got up here. Now, now that I have power bombs, I could shatter this tube, but with the water mechanics of the game at this point, it probably wouldn't be advisable. I mean, it can be done. I'd imagine speedrunners can seem to do almost anything in this game, but again, I wouldn't advise it if you're not familiar with the game and the water mechanics in it. Now, like I said earlier, if you're out of power bombs, since you can use them to show secret passageways and whatnot, these enemies here will almost always drop them. So yeah, you can restock your supply of them there, or at least get a couple that you'll need for the next part. That's just the map for this area, which I don't need, so I'm not going to waste a power bomb to open that door just for the map. Now we can open this up and go this way. Some of the enemies here will drop power bombs too, but you need them to get down here. So just regain the one you used, I guess. Now, there is that there, but at this point, you need to be either good at wall jumping or bomb jumping to get that. So, and since I stink at both aspects, yeah, I'll get that later. I mean, I will be getting that again. This will be a 100% playthrough. Just open that up, but don't want to go down there quite yet. Don't want to go that way either. Not yet. Damn programs. Okay. Sorry, one of my computer programs was trying to get me to approve an update. Anyways. Save my game. As the boss coming up is virtually easy, but does require a little bit of timing, and if you mess that timing up, it could be a little hectic. Now, super missiles are suggested, but yeah, you can use your charge beam as an alternative if you run out of super missiles. But that takes a while to charge up, and that could be annoying. But anyways, boss battle coming up. Plug in with super missiles. Time it just right so you're hitting them in the open mouth, kind of like with Kraid earlier. And well, standard missiles won't work. Super missiles are the charge beam. Oop, I missed. Got him that time. Kind of a gruesome death for an NES or for Super Nintendo game. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. That's why I like to have all 20 super missiles you can, well, outside of sequence breaking potential, 20 missiles, super missiles that you can have up to this point normally. Just in case, margin of error, in case you mistime some of those. Now, here we have a case of save room overkill. I mean, it's always nice, especially in a game like this, where if you die, you end up going back to the main menu and loading your save file from the last time you saved your game and having to redo everything you did since then all over again. So it's nice to have save rooms, but seriously, they just had that one that I used just before the Crocomire battle. I mean, naturally, you beat a boss and you want to save your game, just go back up there and use that same one again. Don't really need this one here, but oh well, fine. Might as well. Not that I'm going to need a lot of super missiles for a while now. Of course, this way is a dead end. Going this way, since again, you can never shoot super missiles through these barriers. Oh, great. I'm trapped down here. Well, no, not really, but at least I'm not getting out that way. There's no enemies to freeze to use as icy platforms. Ow. Oh, poo. How did I miss? Oh. Yeah. Ow. Trying to kill myself here. Clear a path. Actually, hold on. Grappling beam. Cool at first, but in my opinion, by the time you're done in one of the later areas, I hate this thing by then. Anyways, you can use a grappling beam on those enemies. There's a missile pack over there in the upper right corner of this area, but I'll get that later. When the grappling beam is no longer, well, again, outside of speedrunner sequence breaking, grappling beam will no longer be needed. Oh, goody. Tarzan! Just with electric beams instead of jungle vines. Hey, watch where you're shooting those, Buster. Now I can open this. Get back out of here. Oh. Pooh. That's better. A power bomb. Minor complaint, but still kind of a gripe nonetheless. There's 10 packs of 5 power bombs, 50 in total if you find all of them. It's a bit too much. I mean, they can be useful, but personally, I don't think you need 50 of them. Alright. Grappling beam. Oh, ah. Okay, come on. Really? Oh, great. Not even to that part of the game, and grappling beam is already being a pain in the... Another energy tank. Alright, back up here again. More grappling beam. Of course, you might have seen this earlier, but from over here you couldn't have shot a super missile and hit that to open it, so... So yeah, from here you wouldn't have been able to get that anyways. Alright, well, now for a little more optional backtracking exploration. Need super missiles on that. Or power bombs, I meant. Super missiles, okay, whatever. Alright. Of course, there's that too. Oh, I hate these stupid seahorses. Go away. And another one of those. 2 out of the 4. And there's also that. Alright. Oh, get up. here. Yeah, some told me I wouldn't get through there on the first try like I did earlier to get that missile pack. Now, go over here and get this. Again, could have had this a lot earlier if I was good at wall jumping, but wave beam. Shoot through walls. Open those barriers from the other side. And of course, kill enemies faster. Alright, that's about it for North Air for now. There is a whole nother section of this area, but that's for later. I think there's one of those down here. Yeah, barriers like this. Now that you have the wave beam, you can shoot through that, open those up from the other side. Unless there's ones that require super missiles to open, then no. Oh, get up there. Actually, yeah, there is that. But even if you can't get up there, it's a dead end. There's one of those super missile barriers facing the other direction, so can't be opened from this side. So again, dead end going that way. As far as I know, even speedrunners can't get past barriers like that. I don't think there's even a speedrunner tactic that allows you to shoot super missiles through those barriers and open them from the opposite side. At least none that I've ever seen or heard of. Anyways, now that I have the grappling beam, you might be able to sequence break your way through this room, but I somehow doubt that. Of course, you don't want to kill those things. They're like the light bulbs of the room. Shoot them and you're left in the dark, literally. Yeah. A lot of spikes on the ground here that you be taking damage from without the grappling beam. And at the end there's that, which yeah, I don't think you could bounce, or I don't think you could wall jump around that. You might be able to, but I wouldn't count on it because of how far out this platform extends. I don't think you can wall jump around that. I mean, again, you might be able to, but I've never seen anybody be able to do that. So. Of course, not that it matters too much, as the item that this leads to is optional. X-ray scope shows the location of secret passageways and hidden items. Of course, if you already know where they are, you don't need this. Oh, cool. Oh, you dirty rat. Okay, never mind. Hey, it's getting dark in here. Okay, good. Of course, gotta use another power bomb to get back out of there. Oh, well, at least you get it back. Okay. Hey! Bird. Oh. Last time I wanted to go up there to get the first couple power bombs and whatnot, but since I've now done that, no need to go back up there. I mean, I guess it is a shorter way to get to where we need to go next story-wise. Now that I have the grappling beam, there's a few other items I want to get first, so... And since I now have the wave beam, this is no longer a dead end. So I'm going this way. Hey! Creep. Now, with both grappling beam, well actually grappling beam wouldn't necessarily be required if you can bomb jump, but with wave beam, which you will need regardless of how good you are at bomb jumping, it's one of those barriers up there which you won't be able to shoot through without the wave beams. Oh. Cool, another energy tank. Sweet. Good. Don't have to wall jump or bomb jump out of here. Oh, get out of my way. does show that there's some. One of these, I don't remember which one it was, but one of these secret places like this doesn't show up with the even with the X-ray scope. Yeah. Of course, this one's kind of obvious even without it. Yeah. Even normally that kind of sticks out. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh yay, more power bombs. Yippee. Alright, done here. Of course there is. What's down here? Now that you have power bombs, you could open that up. But in the room that leads to, it's still going to be a dead end. At least on a normal playthrough anyways. So, actually, yeah, probably quicker. Since I want to go back up to the surface, probably be quicker to go the other way. Out of my face. That goes for you too. Back here again. Alright. Back up here. Save my game at my ship. Last save point you'll get for a while. I mean, there is another one where we're going next, but it's going to be inoperative when you first get there. So yeah, it might be a good idea to save your game here. Oh, I never did open that door. Okay, I can do that now. Oh, then I I missed. Water mechanics. Yay. Anyways, of course these blocks crumble. Yeah. Stay grappled on them for too long, you'll fall down anyway. Now, yes, it is possible to use Shine Spark exploits and get over here that way, but yeah, even bomb jumping don't work underwater. Yeah. Like I said, I think these games are to an extent made with sequence breaking in mind, but they also put certain limitations, like bomb jumping underwater. No matter how good you are at bomb jumping, it doesn't work underwater. So there's that. Oh, and I jumped right over. Dang the water mechanics. Too bad there's not an item that does something about that. Yes, I know. But, playing the games in original release order, not having any knowledge of items in this game, or it would catch on and stay, be a mainstay in every game since. I mean, yeah. I mean, yes, today a statement like that is kind of ridiculous. If only there was some way to increase water mobility. Yeah, anybody that's played a recent Metroid game knows that there is, but up until this game, there wasn't. In the first two games, there wasn't. Of course, they didn't have the water mechanics in the first two games either, so at least not in the original of the first two games. The 3DS remake of Part 2 adds it, but as does the Game Boy Advance remake Zero Mission of Part 1, now that I think about it. Anyways, wrecked ship. And yes, there is a save room here, but like I said earlier, it's inoperative for now. So, be a good idea to save at your ship, just in case, since there will be a boss battle here against one of the 4 main bosses that you have to defeat to complete the game. Hey, who are you anyways? Okay, you're starting to bug me, buddy. Okay. And how you can tell if it's a well, not in some cases optional, I suppose, but a mini boss or a main story boss is these. You'll always see one of these in front of the main bosses that you have to defeat. Alright. Fantoon, I think his name is. Which is kind of like a combination of, in terms of mechanics, it's kind of like a combination of Ganon in the first Zelda game and Goma, the spider boss of some of the early Zelda games. He likes to disappear like Ganon did in the first Zelda game. You have to shoot him in the open eye like Goma. Now you can use super missiles. They do more damage, but, well, might not be advisable, especially if you don't have as many energy tanks. Okay. Because every time you use a super missile, he counters with this, which does a lot of damage, and I don't know if you can totally avoid it or not. So yeah. Probably, I mean, yes, super missiles do more damage, but it might be better to not do that unless there's some way to avoid that I'm not aware of. To dodge those. Okay, come on, give me some health here. No, not missiles. I got plenty of those. Okay, come on, you coward. Get out here. Oh, come on, I can't die to him. Oh, great, I'm screwed. Oh, that's right, I forgot about those reserve tanks. That might make the difference. Got him. And now everything is active. Or at least the power is on anyways. Yeah, I need some health here. Before I could do any optional exploration of this ship. I want to replenish some of my health here. Okay, that one's easy enough to get. More super missiles, always a good thing. Ow, that's not though. Okay, there is something there, but I'm not doing that yet. Okay, we can't do anything here yet because of the water mechanics involved. Can't jump up there. I mean, you normally would be able to without the water. And again, bomb jumping doesn't work underwater. I mean, you might, if you're good, you might be able to or wall jump around that. I suppose that might be a thing. But even if you could, the room beyond that would be annoying anyways. Now, I could stay here grinding for health, but for energy, for life, whatever you want to call it. But that could take a long time. Seeing as how the only enemies around here are these things, and there's only a few of them. So, at this point, I usually go back to my ship, save my game, and replenish my health there, then come back here. It's a little out of the way, but again, since the save room, normal save rooms don't replenish your health, probably saving time in the end by the time you grind to get back up. At least in my case, having lost as much health as I did during that boss battle. Okay, fine, be that way, game. Plus, saving it, your ship also replenishes those reserve tanks. Alright, now back up to full health and ammo. Now let's get back to the wrecked ship. Let's try not to miss these jumps this time. Like last time. Taking what, 3 tries to get through this? Yeah, that's better. Alright. Well, since there's that one room down here that you really can't do anything in, at least not without speedrunner idea tactics. Since there's that, I'm just gonna get the main item here. The main story item found in this area first. So for that we go up this way. Of course the doors here, either one, this one, or the one on the left or the one on the right, won't open until you've defeated all of the enemies in the room. Where'd you come from? Yeah, open that one up so I won't have to do that again. Oh, I hate these things. They always remind me of the droids in Star Wars Episode 4 and that Jawa crawler. R2-D2, it is you, it is you. All that for one missile set. I already got over half the missiles in the entire game. Which makes sense. I mean, I am, even in boss progression halfway through the game, 2 of the main bosses already defeated. Kraid and now Phantoon. I mean, Crocomire is kind of required since you need to get past him to get the grappling beam. I mean, I'm sure a speedrunner sequence breaking could argue that point, but anyways, I think it's right around here. Nope, just a little off. I mean, you could use these floating platforms that are all over the screen to get up there, but that takes forever. No, that's way too far over, dang it. Missed it by a mile. Oh, almost had it. So it's right there. Okay. Where's that again? Oh, out. Okay. Too bad there's no marker or something that's more obvious. Ah, dang it. Oh, not there. Oh, that's way off. What? Okay, this could take a while too. Usually I get it right away, but today I'm Mr. Bungle. Wasn't that? Oh, poopy. Okay, finally. Took more tries than I would have liked, but okay. I mean, usually I get that on the first or second try, but oh well. Then there's also, if you look at it with this X-ray scope, yeah, that's. Now, from here, right where my mouse cursor is, that's one of those trapdoor blocks that you'll fall through if you roll onto it, and you'll end up back in the entrance area to this region. You have to go cut through the wrecked ship to come back up and get back up here. Not that that's too incredibly tedious, but okay, it ain't working. What? There we go. I don't want to go down there yet. That's all for the outside of the ship. As far as optional power-ups go. So we're in here. Probably noticed these doors earlier, but from out there, there's no way in here. Ooh, good thing you have the grappling beam. All the spikes on the ground here. Where's this part? I figured this part out after just goofing around after trying everything I could think of. I'm like, hey, I'm the item that these, because usually you see these, they hold the items, you shoot it, and there's the item. Like, hey, I'm the item here. Oh, wait a minute, where are you going? What? This thing, hey, put me down. Where are you taking me? Yeah, that's how I figured this out on my first playthrough. I mean, there was an internet by 1994, but computers were still quite high priced and the internet was rather primitive, dial-up. Connection speed was atrocious. Watching a music video was like a slideshow presentation. Get that in a minute. And on top of that, dial-up. If you had multiple computers in the house, only one person could be online at a time. And if anybody wanted to use the phone, you had to get off the internet since it required. So yeah, while the internet did exist in 1994, it was more hassle than it was worth. And since computers were still kind of high priced, you had a lot of people. Now, from that way over there in the upper left, well, there's an entrance to this room from outside somewhere. You could have seen this from up there, but from up there you couldn't have gotten to it though, so just another reserve tank, which can be useful. I mean, heck, I would have died in the Fantoon boss battle earlier without these, so they're not totally useless. Just I would have preferred standard energy tanks over the reserve ones. Anyways, now for the main item found here. Gravity suit. Underwater mobility. And of course, half damage on top of the half damage the various suit did. So this is, in Zelda terminologies, this would be like the red ring of the first game or the red tunic of A Link to the Past. Plus, in later games, this would be like lava, lava, no damage in lava or something like that as well. And now we can move around in water much easier. And well, for those who care, bomb jumping is now possible underwater for those who can actually do it, which leaves me out. Can't quite make that. Okay, never mind. Alright, actually, I'm not done in the ship yet. Still quite a few items to get inside the wrecked ship, including the one I don't think, outside of some kind of wall jump or sequence break, you couldn't get until now, having the gravity suit and the water mobility. No, it was down a little lower. Yeah, here. Okay, this room, especially if you don't have the gravity suit and the extra damage reduction, this room can be annoying. The spikes do a lot of damage. All just for an missile pack. Of course, on some playthroughs, this, I forgot that this one was here. I got all of the other ones except for this one. Then when I'd normally be seeing, 200%, be like, what? Which one did I miss? Oh yeah, that's right. So I intentionally skipped this one at the time because of how annoying this room can be. Put it off for later, then ended up forgetting about it. Oh, I already got that one. There's also a secret over here. Get out of my way, dude. Cool, more super missiles. I always use those. Okay, now the last item in the wrecked ship is one that, again, on a normal playthrough, you need the gravity suit to get to. Because of the underwater mobility, or the lack thereof. You go away. Yeah, even if you could get through that room without the gravity suit, this room would be a plus without the damage reduction. Yeah. So even if it is possible going through this without the gravity suit, isn't very recommended. Again, unless you're really good at the game, then maybe. But, right. Grappling beam. Gonna need it in this room. Ow! To get up here, at least I think you do. Okay, another energy tank. Cool. Ow, spikes. Ow, spikes. Ow, spikes. And that's it for the wrecked ship. And as for this is just an alternative way of getting to the next area of the game. But A, there's no items of any kind on this whole stretch. No power bombs, super missiles, energy tanks, standard missiles, nothing. Blanked room after blanked room. Could go this way, but I'm not going to, because for one, now that not only is this way kind of pointless, but now that I have the gravity suit, there's a couple items I can get in other areas, so yeah. You can go this way if you want, but I'm not going to. Yeah, now that we got the gravity suit, the water region is the next location for forward progression, gameplay story-wise. Actually, I'm going to be saving my game at my ship anyways. Actually, quickly. Yeah, okay, that's everything from the wrecked ship. Again, start from right around here. So you can build up enough charge to plow through those. I mean, one super bomb isn't bad getting through that way, but power bomb, whatever. Well, getting closer to 100%. And now for where I want to go next. Back down this way again. Out of my way, coming through. Alright. Couple items over this way that you can now get with the gravity suit. Power bomb that. Oh. Eh. That you could have done earlier, but without the gravity suit, this room would be a dead end. I mean, there is that platform there, but look how high up off the ground it is. And with the water mechanics, yeah, there's no way you make that jump. Again, bomb jumping doesn't work when you're underwater, so that would be out. So without the gravity suit, you don't get up here. At least not that I'm aware of. Even speedrunners can't do that. At least not in any speedrun I saw back when I used to care about it. I mean, again, you know, if you can do that, that's fine. You're better at the game than I am, blah, blah, blah. But most of the speedruns I saw involved, you know, depended too heavily on glitches and exploits, as they call them. Some of which may be hard to pull off, yes, fine, but still. Anyways, you know, that's ages-old argument in video game circles. Anyways, done here. Really, game? Okay. Actually, I might as well just keep power bombs on. I'm going to need them to get through here anyways. That's why you couldn't have done this at the start of the game. Otherwise, you could have got this set of power bombs that was here right away. Okay. Now. No sense wasting power bombs. I mean, I know I got plenty of them, but still. Now that I have the gravity suit, the last remaining item in a normal playthrough, to get what this leads to. I mean, I know speedrunners can somehow exploit the shine spark to get to the end of this in a way that doesn't involve the gravity suit, but yeah. I mean, speed run here, or not speed run, shine spark, speed booster here, and somehow drop and with charge shoot through that way. I mean, that can be done, but again, I don't know. Just seems kind of cheaty to me, I'm sorry. I mean, to each their own, blah, 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 but yeah. I highly doubt that designers intended that, or they wouldn't have had the water here making the gravity suit necessary. But again, who am I to, play your games your way? Who am I to say you can't or that you shouldn't? Anyways, now we go back, well, not to Norfair, but in that general direction. Just now, last time I went through this way, and because of the water mechanics, making that jump was not so easy. For me, anyway. Oh, shoot. Then I blunder that. Yay. I'm really doing good. Now, for this power bomb to shatter that tube. Of course, if you played the Zero Mission remake, there's a sequence like that, and that is not in the original because he didn't even have power bombs in the original of the first game. Alright, now this, in my opinion, is where the grappling beam really starts to get annoying. You start to have to use it in this area. Luckily, I got a few screens, a few things to do before then, but now again, don't forget to open that door since shine sparking is weird that way. Now how many tries is this going to take? Oh, at least 2. Okay, 3. Oh, come on. That should have counted. Dang it. Okay. Well, I'll get this one of these years. Great, I'm going. It won't be this year, though. Yeah, right. That'd be the longest playthrough in history. I mean, it's only July. Late July, but still. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Again, open the door. Ah, shoot. Yep, I knew it. Dang it! Supposed to crouch before going through the door. What? I thought I hit that. Oh, okay. Okay. Took another 3 tries off screen to finally get that right. Yeah. Right on top. Okay, that's, yeah. That plant there is the marker where you want to shoot upwards. Anyways, that's that. Now let's explore this area a little bit. Oh, not this way. Oh, maybe so. Never mind. Nope. Can't go that way. Fine. Make me go the long way around, game. Oh, there's something up there. Ooh. Of course, you can't get to that from here. Gotta find another way into that little opening in that little area there. Oh, good God. This is the start of the sequence where the grappling beam gets to be really annoying, in my opinion. Yay. I'm not dealing with that yet. Now, if you want to get that super missile pack we saw just a minute ago, morph ball, drop down, and as you're doing so, hold left on the analog stick or D-pad, whichever you're using to control Samus movement, so you kind of coast into here. And there you go. These space pirates here, yeah, nothing you have at this point will kill them, or even hurt them for that matter. Got missiles, got super missiles, got power bombs. The only item they're weak to you don't have yet, so for now you just have to avoid them. Invisible walls, what is this, Zelda 2? Or the first, or the second quest rather of the first game? First Zelda game? Anyways, grappling beam for this room. Okay, come on. Today. Oh, almost. Cool. Another energy tank. Now, somewhere in the wall on the right-hand side of the room, embedded about half to 3/4 up, there's a missile pack you could get, but I'll come back here and get that later. For now, I just wanted the energy tank. Alright. Oh, you dirty rat fish. Gotta make fish fillet out of you. And as for you, yeah, you go ahead thinking you're tough right now. Anyways, here we go. No sense putting it off any longer. I hate this part. Oh, I hate this part. I may end up having to edit a lot of this out. Oh, the idea is to get to the doorway in the upper right corner of the room. Oh, poopy. Oh, get back up there. Oh, I hate this part. 28 years of playing this game, this room is no easier than it was on my first playthrough. You know, on one hand, you could say that's just how bad I suck at this game, I guess, but yeah. Okay. Alright. Back up here again. Thank God, I hate this part. Ugh. Alright. Okay, it does show that there's an opening there. Somewhere around here there was one of these little secret passages that doesn't show up even under the X-ray scope. Huh. This one, of course, took me a while to figure out. Wasn't expecting there to be one here. It wasn't until like 5-6 years ago that I finally noticed this was here. You get all of the other items except for that one. Final completion would be like 97, 98, whatever it was. But what item am I missing? Oh, more super missiles. Cool. More standard missiles too. Now, this way. Down here. Oh, you do need power, okay. Save room, which I sure used on my first playthrough after finally getting past all those grappling beam targets in the previous room, or one of the previous rooms. Like, oh, cool, save my game, please, thank you. That way if I die, I don't have to go through that grappling beam room again. Anyways, I'll be back. Of course, for anyone watching the finished video, it'll be instantaneous, thanks to pausing and restarting. Alright. Now then. This rather large room. These weird enemies, whatever the heck they're supposed to be. Now, technically, there is a secret in this room. There's one here and one on the far end of the room that you can drop down. End up a couple rooms below where you can get some extra items. Yeah. Problem is there's no way back up here from there. You have to loop around and then go back through that grappling beam room again, which I'm not gonna do for now. So yeah, I'll do this later. For now, let's ignore that. Get up here and get this. Over here, there's that, but that there is one of those trap doors you'll fall to if you jump on it or you walk on it. So get this first. This room serves really no purpose other than getting health and missiles replenished. Wait a minute, do I have all... I guess so. Okay. Oh no, I don't. Okay. I was gonna say, I missed the super missile pack, so... Normally I have 45s. Only one more super missile pack for the rest of the game. That's later on. An area you can't even get to yet. Okay, so that's everything then, except for power bombs. I probably still have more of those, but enemies here don't drop them. So. All right. Oh goody. Grappling beam. To get up here. Alright. What? Metroids already? Usually don't see them until the final area of the game. What? Metroids can't be defeated with just the ice beam alone. Of course, these aren't really Metroids, or what some people call Mocktroids. Anyways, mini boss. Whack-a-mole, sort of. Oops. How many hits do you take? Well, it helps if you actually hit him. Okay, what the hell? Finally. First, get rid of the enemies causing potential interference. Now, I'm not ready to leave this room just yet. For one, up here, yeah, there's that. Now from here, you don't want to try rolling to it. It's right there. You'll fall through. So, yeah. Go over it. Two more energy tanks left. Now, before I move on, replenish my super missiles. Since, yeah, I mean, there is other ways to do that. Well, standard missiles, but not super missiles. Okay, come on, game. Really? Alright. Okay. Yeah, these aren't real Metroids. They drain your health a lot faster. Oh yeah. By the way, there is this that leads to a missile replenishment room, but again, that only refills standard missiles, not super missiles. There's that door off to the left there, but that will not open until we defeat the next boss. And on the way back from doing so, then that's open, or openable, unlocked. Oh goody, this room. I hate this room. Using the grappling beam here. First of all, water mechanics in this room. The gravity suit's supposed to eliminate that. Doesn't do a very good job in this room. I mean, heck, if water mechanics are this annoying with the gravity suit, I'd hate to see what they'd be like if you somehow managed to get your way into this room without it. Holy crap. Personally, I don't think that's possible without some super glitchy, exploity kind of speed run, but okay. Again, this is where this grappling beam really gets to be annoying, at least for me. Okay, what's hitting me? Yeah, that. Way up there in that upper corner. It's like they were looking at this room on a screen cap image. Where can we put this last hookshot target where it'd be the most annoying to get to? Yeah, there we go. Way up there. Go away. Ooh. Well, let's not do that yet. We're actually fine, as long as I'm down here. Definitely not going in that room yet, though. Behind that door, another one of the required, well, most of them are required, but one of the main bosses you need to defeat to clear the path to the end area. But, especially on earlier playthroughs, for me, it was the most annoying boss of the entire game. The one that I think I died more times to than any other boss in the entire game on that first playthrough. Now, before going down there to fight him, up here, save room, very useful. Plus over here, probably it will be more useful after the next boss battle. Save your game, so that way, especially on my first playthrough, at least I only had to fight the boss. I didn't have to make my way up to this room again every time. Alright. Now, start with super missiles. Shoot out those things. For two reasons. One, those projectiles I shoot can be annoying, and two, well, this boss has a tendency of grabbing you and floating around the room with you. If that happens, you can use your grappling beam on those if he flies close enough. Give him a surprise or two, so to speak. Okay. Of course, right there, that's part of the reason I died so many times on my first playthrough. I was not aware you could do that. Shoot those things and avoid him grabbing you like that. Oops. Okay, he got me. Now, granted, you can mash buttons and wiggle free, possibly. Or again, if he flies close enough, or swims close enough, since it's supposed to be underwater, I guess. Oh, I missed. Perfect opportunity missed. Give him a shock with that. You like doing that, don't you? Oh, you're doing that again. Okay, alright. Okay, I got lucky there. Usually that kind of aggression would have resulted in him grabbing you. Okay. Like that. And sometimes you can wiggle free. I think it's random, I don't know. We got him a couple times. Okay, let go. Damn, that does a lot of damage. Holy crap. That's with the gravity suit. Ah, dang it. Had to take the chance. Gonna regret that, probably. I'm dead. Ooh. Yep, I'm dead anyways. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Talk about lucky. Holy crap. I'm not even gonna pretend that's anything but sheer luck. One more hit and I'd have been dead instead of him. Hoo hoo hoo. Yeah. Used to hate this boss battle. First couple playthroughs. Again, I think I died more times against him than anywhere else in the entire game. Of course, part of that was I hadn't found a lot of the super missiles or energy tanks. Only had like maybe like 10 of the energy tanks, if even that many. Anyways, for beating him, you get what, in my opinion, is still the coolest power-up in the entirety of Metroid history. Space jump. And now, 4 words quickly come to mind. Bye-bye, grappling beam. Don't need you anymore. By this point, yeah. I mean, granted, the space jump can sometimes be a little finicky in the timing. Make that a little annoying too, but I will gladly take the annoyance of space jump mistiming on space jump and grappling beam any day. Now, like I said, this energy refill probably more useful after the boss battle, except for it doesn't replenish those reserve tanks. Which again, made the difference in that boss battle just now, but still would have rather had them be standard energy tanks. Yeah, no need for the grappling beam anymore. I mean, I will be using it one more time, but after that, yeah. Go away. Go away. What's with the water mechanics here? Again, I thought the gravity suit was supposed to eliminate that effect. Obviously not. Now this door is open. Go this way. Yeah, obviously, even if you could earlier without the space jump, yeah, I don't know. I mean, granted, yeah, there's bomb jumps and wall jumps, I guess. This rather large room. Now, from the wrecked ship, off in that eastern side of the ship, where that energy tank was there, I pointed out that door. If you'd went that way to get to Meridia here, you would have came in through this way and eventually arrived at this room from that route. Therefore, you would have already been in this room, but at that point, even bomb jumping or wall jumping up here without having defeated that last boss, this door would be one of those gray doors, unopenable. Like I said, the space jump can be a little annoying when you mess up the timing like that. But still, I'll take that over grappling beam any day. Oh, great. I'm locked in here. I can't kill these enemies. Oh, goody. Well, actually, yeah. The strongest weapon in the game. The plasma beam. Now we can kill these guys. They're no longer invincible. Haha. Where'd you go? We've already been to those rooms. Alright. Back down near the main entrance to this area. Except for, unfortunately, if you want to 100% get everything from this area, you're going to be going through these screens a few times. One item I want to get right now, over this way. One last use of the grappling beam. And that's it. No more grappling beam for the rest of the game now. Okay, what the hell are you supposed to be? Oh, now we gotta wait for him to circle around with his circular saw blade legs. Is only his feet, whatever, can burrow through that. Of course, I think they overdid it on this. I mean, just a couple rows of that would have been suffice. They made this a little longer than it should have been, but oh well. I mean, look at this. Did this tunnel really need to be this long? Could shoot him, but nah. He just helped me through. Why? That'd be kind of heartless. Spring Ball. An item that, well, you had to fight a boss for in Metroid 2. Regardless of what version of that game you're playing, the Game Boy Original, the Fan Remake AM2R, or the 3DS Remake Samus Returns. Either way, you had to fight a boss to get this item there. Here it's an optional item, so yeah. No boss involved. In some of the later games, it comes automatic with high jump boots. You can now jump in Morph Ball form, no longer needing to, well, bomb jump just for stuff like that. Not required, but there is at least one item you won't be able to get without, one power-up item you won't be able to get without it, so For 100% completion, it is kind of needed. Anyways, yeah. I'm going to be seeing these rooms a couple more times. Like I said, to get all of the items in Meridia, you're going to be backtracking through this sequence of rooms a couple times. Kind of stinks, but oh well. Oh, enemies coming up through the floor. Okay. Oh, it's the room where I did that shine sparking thing to get to the first missile pack on this area. Except for from here, it's a dead end since the opening, the switch is on the other side of that gate, so can't go that way. There's the map data room, but I don't care, I don't need it. Out of my way. What? Hey. Turd. Oh, we're back down here. Yeah. Mentioned that earlier. Now, could go back to Norfair, but I'm not doing that yet. Few more items to get here first. One of which is over this way. Or no, never mind. Not that way. Of course, down this way. Back to the room where I got one of the previous energy tanks. I mentioned there was something on the wall over to the side. Granted, you don't necessarily have to wait until now to get this bomb jumping with the gravity suit, but yeah. Alright. No goody. Back to the grappling beam room, as I always called it. Only now, forget you, grappling beam. Don't need you. I got something better. Now, that navigating through that room back there is no longer such a tedious chore. Well, first save my game. Haven't done that since just after the Dragoon or Dragon battle. The last boss I fought. Just after that. Doesn't really matter which way, but that's... Get out of my way. Oh, come on. That's, of course, for this one, you will need the spring ball for morph ball jumping. No way around it, at least not that I'm aware of. Because of those. No matter how good you are at bomb jumping, I don't think you'd have time to do that. Place the first bomb, then set the timing up to bomb jump your way up before that thing disappears beneath your feet and you fall down with it. So for this, yeah. And if you do it right, that also helps. You pretty much need, granted it's just a missile pack. And the last of, well, for me, the last of the 4 reserve tanks. So it's not like it's a plot crucial item. Could be helpful though. I mean, having an extra energy tank, granted it's a reserve one. Extra 100 hit points. But yeah, to get back up there, again, gotta loop through these screens, go back through the... A little tedious that they programmed it that way. There's no way back up there the way you came. You can't jump up through those sand traps. I mean, I suppose it makes literal sense. You can't jump up through those sand traps, but still. Okay. One more time around. Again, this room is so less annoying now that you don't have to worry about the grappling. I mean, I don't know, mate. You know, probably just me. Other people can do this, no problem, I'm sure. But that grappling beam sequence always takes forever. Even on this playthrough, didn't look like that much because I edited a lot of it out of the video. But oh yeah, that's right. You need power bombs. I think I know that. I think I know that by now. Now for this one. Again, it doesn't matter what order you do these in, if you do them at all, since it's all optional items. And again, it would be nice if you could jump up through here and take a shortcut back up. No. Ow! Rocks falling on my head. What is this? A Zelda? Oh, Zelda game? Boulders dropping down on me. Ow! MU game. More power bombs. And that's all of the items in Meridia. Done here. Alright. Actually, now, before I forget, as I have in some previous playthroughs, there is an item back here that I kind of mentioned on the way to fight Kraid earlier in the video. That technically I could have got once I found power bombs, but at that point would have taken some bomb jumping skills, which I sorely lack in this game, so yeah. And now that I have Spring Ball, let's jump up and get it. Of course, again, for that one, Spring Ball isn't necessarily vital. Definitely helps, but can't bomb jump up to that. And why am I wasting power bombs? Okay. Now, again, the next required destination is Norfair. Working your way towards the last remaining sector of Norfair we haven't been to yet. But 100% completion run and all, and a couple more items I want to get first. Do I have to? No. But no. Could go back up the way I have previously, using the ice beam to freeze those enemies and using them as frozen platforms, whatnot. But there is a quicker way out of Meridia here. Back to the grappling beam room. And that door there. Oh, did I miss it? Okay, try again. What? Okay. much better. Of course, if you need super missiles, grind for them here, because you will need at least one for this. Yeah, I'm back here again. Yeah, I pointed this out after getting the first set of power bombs before getting the second one. Yeah. And as I said back then, even if this barrier wasn't here or there was some way around it and you could go over here not at that point in the game, yeah, what do you expect to do over there without the gravity suit, without half of the energy tanks, or... Back to my ship, save my game there. Okay. 2 more energy tanks still missing. 6 more missile packs for a total of 30 missiles. 1 more super missile, and 4 more power bomb sets. 100% total will be 230 missiles and 50 power bombs and 50 super missiles. Almost there. Okay. Shoot. Alright. So you did everything over that way. Oh, actually, wait a minute. That's why I came back up here to the surface. Almost forgot. The reason I came back up to the surface is for that item I kind of hinted at already, that if you're good at bomb jumping, once you get the power bombs, you could get then. But since I suck at bomb jumping in this game, I always wait until now. I mean, again, if it was an energy tank up here, I might reconsider that notion, but yeah. Since it's just power bombs. Okay. Of course, by the way, this is probably what would be suffice to say this is exactly the most efficient playthrough in terms of getting through the game quickly, not speed running, just normal playthrough. taking all kinds of awkward paths and directions. Looking to get the best ending, then this is definitely not a way to go. But since I don't care about that, okay, did all this stuff. Back down to Norfair now. Okay. Now for a couple more items that I could have got earlier, but never been good at bomb jumping or wall jumping. Speaking of which, there's an oh well, I'll be having to make a little extra detour later. There's another item I forgot to get earlier. Dang it! Back down here again. This time I don't need to worry about power bombs. I'm not clearing a path to the Shine Spark. It's rolling under this space jumping to get up here and get that. As I pointed out earlier, I mean, you might be able to even bomb jump up here if you're good at that mechanic. But there's those things that you can grapple beam onto to get over here and get that. I don't know, can you bomb jump up there, or is that ledge hang up? Nope, not unless you can bomb jump out of lava. Of course, don't need the grappling beam even to get out of here. Now when you have space jump. Alright, there is one item I passed up earlier, forgot all about it. But I'll have to go out of my way later to get that. I'm not going all the way back up to the surface again now. I'll go back up to the surface when I'm done here in Norfair. For now, this way. Sad. This just leads back up to the area around where you got the speed booster earlier. Wave beam. Not too useful, I guess. Ha! Screw you, game. Why would I waste time with the grappling beam when I have space jump? I mean, seriously. Screw the grappling beam. Of course, now is where the space jump goes from cool power up to something you actually need. As I mentioned this room earlier. And even if you came back here after getting power bombs, well, first of all, without the gravity suit, this, yeah, you'd burn up in here. Secondly, well, you can see that from here, but there's no way to it from up here. That'd be too easy. You have to get through it this way. And again, without the gravity suit, you'd be burning up in here. And without space jump, I don't think you're making it through here. Bomb jumping might work if you can get past all these statues shooting at you every... Yeah, which I don't think would be possible. I mean, it might be, but... Yeah, all that fire disrupting your timing. Anyways, before I take that elevator ride down, to lower Norfair or Ridley's lair or whatever you want to call it, save my game. And now for my favorite music track of the series, and one of my favorite music tracks of video games in general, Ridley's Lair. Yeah. Love how they added this to every single superheated hot room in the entirety of the 3DS remake of Metroid 2. Oftentimes I'll just listen to the music for a little bit before I actually do anything in those rooms. Hey, cool, Super Metroid music. And yes, I know this track was used in, Magmar Caverns or whatever it was called in Metroid Prime. But that game didn't come out until 2002, 8 years after this one, so yeah. The track originated right here in this game. Oh, goody. Don't want to fall into that stuff even with the gravity suit. Oh goody, another statue ride like back on the wrecked ship. Nope, this time he's just a drain plug mechanism. Oh, bummer. Now, standard bombs would be suffice for most of this, but since they give you so many power bombs, why not use them? Now for that, this whole floor here, you'll fall through it. So if you want to get that, don't do that. Get that first, then drop down. Otherwise, you'll have some backtracking to do to get back up here and try again. And now, mini boss. What? Didn't I already fight you to get the bombs at the start of the game? Of course, this is a much stronger version of that golden statue or whatever. Damn, how many hits you take? Super missiles, nonetheless. Finally! Some of my super missiles back. The last remaining major power-up item. Not counting, super missiles and whatnot. Screw attack. Of course, it was optional in the original NES version of the first game. Here, you kind of need it. Well. Yeah, break through certain blocks. The last super missile pack. I now have all 10 of them, or all 50 super. Well, I don't have all 50 super missiles since I used a bunch of them on that last boss. But I have the 50 capacity. Just health regen. Would be nice if they replenished your missiles and super missiles and all that too, but unfortunately they don't do that in this game. Kinda sucks, but oh well, what are you gonna do? Some of my super missiles back. I always use those, especially in boss battles. Oh, you got away. Forget that you get away. Up here. Oh, that door over to the left. That's how you get back to the start of the area. If you missed that missile pack earlier, drop down instead of getting it, you work your way back from there. Yeah. But since I didn't, I don't need to go that way. Ow, my feet, my feet. Here we have golden, or whatever. Used to, for the longest time, think you had to screw attack to kill them, but in more recent playthroughs I realized a charge beam with the plasma beam will kill them too. Do it right. Time it. Oh, get up! Damn you, statues. Yeah. Could go that way. You will eventually, but I'm going to take one little detour for, well, okay, never mind. Optional power-up item. Over this way. Well, if you shoot the door open first. Now, if you're careful here, you can get back out without having to retrace your steps going, well, actually, I haven't even been to those rooms yet, but yeah, without having to do some backtracking to get back up there. Otherwise, if you fall through those trap doors there, you'll have to work your way back through over there and back around, and that could be a little annoying. And now, speaking of annoying, this room here. Luckily, there's no power-up items, no missile packs or anything like that in this room. Getting them would be very tedious if there were. You drop down uncontrollably. And then lava steadily rising behind you. You wouldn't have a whole lot of time to go getting any items that might be in this room, if there were. Hopefully you don't miss any jumps or anything, or you could burn alive in this room. Especially now that lava, yeah. Anyways, before going down there, yeah, I didn't even notice this was here on my first playthrough. It wasn't until like the second or third that I noticed you could power bomb, destroy that statue thing that wasn't. There's a passageway behind where it used to be. Again, second or third playthroughs when I noticed that. Oh, one of the last remaining energy tanks. Alright. Oh, I hate when they do that in games. Hide you behind the backgrounds. Where am I? Come on, there. Okay. Damn, those things take that many hits with the plasma beam. I'd hate to see how many hits they take without it. Save room here. The last one before the next boss. And again, most of these can be done with standard bombs. Since you have so many power bombs, might as well use them. And that door there needs power bombs to open. So. See what I mean about so many power bombs? Anyways. Alright, this room. You got these space pirates that are somehow sealing this door. Won't open until they're defeated. Which, unless they turn gold like that, they're invincible. And to this day, I don't know what constitutes them doing that. If it's just random or if they react to your movement, you know, like a boo ghost in some Mario games, how they, when you turn. Obviously, that's not the case. My back is turned to them and they still have it. So obviously that, whatever makes them do that, I have no idea. I just goof around until they do. Plug them once they lower their guard, so to speak. With both of them gone, open the door. Alright. Time for a little grinding here. 41 super missiles to replenish before the next boss battle. So, yeah. Not that you necessarily need all 50. Definitely helps since they do like, what, 4 or 5 times more damage than a standard missile. Alright, edit this out. I guess that's it. Alright. Moving on then. Oh, another one of those things. Turn the sound down a little bit, as the next boss has a tendency to screech a lot. So yeah, if you're listening through headphones at high volume, little warning ahead of time, you might want to turn the volume down on your headphone speakers. Actually, I guess ain't as bad in this game as it is a Zero Mission remake of the first game. Holy crap. I mean, I suppose if I was being pummeled by, well, actually, if I was being pummeled by super missiles, I wouldn't be saying much of anything, but maybe the first ouch and then dead. Anyways, Ridley. This time he ain't gonna just fly away. Fight to the finish. Either yours or his, whichever happens first. Let go. Oops, I missed. I said let go. Okay, back to standard missiles. Got him. Okay. get for beating him. What? Uh-oh. Well, first off, the last energy tank, at least for my playthrough. Got all of them now. Yeah. There's that tube thing that the baby Metroid was in at the start of the game. It's shattered and that Metroid is nowhere to be seen. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Well, I guess we'll have to deal with that if it comes to that. In the meantime, let's get the heck out of here. Picking up a few more items along the way. Oh, get out of this. Really? Might as well get a couple of those. Just don't have to deal with them on the way back. They never do seal this door shut. Might as well, why not? Now let's go up from here. Work our way out of Ridley's lair. Can't get that from here. One of two remaining missile packs. Only one of those left. Ow. And that's the last of the items for Norfair and Ridley's lair both. Alright. And now we bid, or at least I do anyway, a fond farewell to the best music track in the game. At least to me anyways. Because now back to standard Norfair theme. Now, normally to get back up to the surface and then from there to the final area, I'd take the same path I did earlier after completing Meridia. But this time around, since I forgot an item elsewhere, I'm gonna have to take a longer route around to get to the item I missed earlier. So, oh well. Oh, don't start with me. Really, game? Alright, almost to the last item. Normally I would have got before going to fight Ridley. Screw wall jumping. I have space jump. Well, again, space jump can be annoying. I'm not saying it's not. But overall, I'd still take space jump's annoyance over wall jumping or gravity beam. And that should be it, unless there's even more items I forgot. Oops. Get up there. Really? Kill them now that you have plasma beams. There's... Man. I'll be back here in a minute. First, just to be sure that I have in fact got all of the items. Go back to my ship. Save my game. I can tell I already got all of the standard missiles in all of the energy tanks, and I know I got all of the super missiles. Might have missed some power bombs, so don't think I did, but we're about to find out. Nope, I got them all. That's everything. 100% item completion. All that's left is to actually complete the game. Actually, where am I going? I want to go down there. I do want to go this way. Okay. Temporary lapse of memory. And now through this way, which is no longer a dead end. Since we've long since defeated Kraid, Fantoon, the boss of the wrecked ship, Dragon, I think his name was, the boss of Meridia, And of course, just recently, Ridley. All 4 bosses defeated. Slowly, the path to the final area opens. Okay. Save room here, not that I really need, well, might as well. I just saved my game at my ship. Now, they actually do know how to program completed maps. Yeah. Now, there is that save room down there, but that one should have on the map and in the game itself, when you're actually down there, should have some kind of sign posted on it. Use at your own risk, or something to that effect. What I mean by that, well, I'll go into more detail on that when I get there. But for now, I'll get out of the lobby. Just like the original first game, Metroids, the title creatures of the game, or of the series rather. Ice Beam, and then when they're frozen, 5 standard missiles. Now you can use super missiles on them, but there is no way to get them back if they don't drop missiles. You could lose the super missiles, and that might not be good. Super missiles are really going to be helpful in the boss battle. Again, I would recommend against using super missiles on them. I mean, you can, but yeah. Of course, if you get caught by one, 3 power bombs destroys one too. Yeah, like, no, not. I don't know if that works in Zero Mission, the other game that has Metroids like this and power bombs, or at least the other game that I've played. Since without some kind of sequence breaking, speedrunning, sequence breaking kind of thing, you're not going to have power bombs before you go through this area in Zero Mission. Oh shoot, I forgot he was there. Echo, what are you, falling in love? Oh, you dirty. Okay, fine. Defeat both of them at once. And that's the last of the Metroids. At least for this game. No, you can't be defeated. Okay. Fine, just avoid you. Okay, what the heck? Huh. By the way, that door never will open. You're now locked down here. If there are any power-ups, missile packs, super missiles, energy tanks, power bombs, whatever, that you might have missed up above, well, you'll have to reset your game, reload your save file, and go back up to get whatever it is you might have missed. Because you're not getting back up this way ever again. This door will not open. Neither will that one. You're now stuck down here. Unless you want to reset the game and reload your save file. Oh, another one of you guys, okay. Whoa! Godzilla Metroid! King Kong Metroid! Oh, crap. Let me out of here. Ah! Never seen a Metroid that... Oh, great, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Can't even use power bombs. Oh, great. Oh, that's it. Game over. I'm dead. Hey, wait a minute. What? What's your problem all of a sudden? What? Huh? Well, finish me off. Are you just going to leave me for dead? And yes, by the way, I do know what's going on here. Just playing dumb to avoid spoilers. Huh. He just leaves me. Huh. Okay, fine. Of course. At this point, since the confrontation with large Metroid boy back there is unavoidable, scripted, yeah, they had to put this here, otherwise good luck with the rest of the game. Oh, of course. Another one of you. One more for old time's sake, huh, game? And now for the final stretch. Well, hello there, final boss. I could probably finish it off with what missiles I have left, but yeah. Besides that, I wanted to prove my point about that door up above never opening. Somebody tried to say that if you make it as far as I just did, that it reopens. These things are back. The Metroid is gone, but this door is still locked, so yeah. Hopefully you got all of the items you wanted before you made it this far, or you're gonna have to reset. Yeah. Which is why I hate this save room. You save your game here, and you really are screwed if you don't have enough missiles to fight the final boss with. You saved your game down here. There is no way back up. The only thing you can do is start a whole new playthrough all over again from square one. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened to me on my first playthrough attempt. Yeah. Well, my first didn't have anywhere near enough missiles to fight the final boss. I had saved my game here, couldn't get back up to find any of the missiles or super missiles I may have left behind. Yeah. Well, I am not the only one from what I've been told over the years of internet YouTube videos and Twitch streams. I'm not the only one who had that happen to them, so I guess there's something to be said for that. But yeah, this is the thing that I would fix most of all if this game ever does get some kind of HD remaster port. I mean, it's no big deal for me now being able to 100% the game. But on a first playthrough for me or anyone else, yeah, that whole idea stinks. Anyways, and as I pointed out in my first Metroid game playthrough, these things stay dead or gone destroyed, whatever. They don't respawn, so that's good. Whatever these things that you were shooting at earlier are supposed to be. And now for the final boss of the game. Of course, the ability to shoot diagonally really makes this boss battle a piece of cake. That's it. End of the game. Game over. I win. You're toast yet again, Mother Brain. What? Wait a minute. You didn't do that in the first game. Frick, you didn't even do that in the Zero Mission remake of the first game. Okay. Fine. And again, the ability to fire diagonally really cheeses this. Yeah, what the heck? You didn't do this at the... Damn, you take a lot of missiles. I mean, you are the final boss of the game, so it's natural. Okay, die. Hey, whoa, whoa. Ooh. Okay, that's not good. Oh, great. Now I'm... Ooh. Great, now I'm paralyzed. Can't move. Oh, goody. Come on. Hey, no fair. Oh, you cheater. Hey. Oh, great. Would you quit slobbering all over the place? What the heck's the matter with you? Oh, I'm dead. I'm toast. What? Okay. Who would have thought you'd be glad to see a Metroid in a Metroid game? Oh, the irony. And yes, obviously this is the baby Metroid from the end of Part 2, the beginning of this game, that Ridley flew off with. Only now it's not such a baby anymore. In fact, it's the title character of the game, the Super Metroid. And that's why, after realizing who Samus was, kind of flew away and left. Yeah. What am I doing? And why it's now helping us now. Only, uh-oh, Mother Brain isn't dead yet. By the way, this whole scene is reenacted in the beginning of Other M, probably the most hated Metroid game. Only there, in the reenactment, it shows the baby Metroid lifting Samus up in the air about 5 feet. Here, she's still kneeling on the ground. Oh, oh, you dirty rat! You just killed them. I mean, I guess I'm a fine one to talk. Between the first game and I've been killing Metroids left and right, so who am I to talk? Yeah, I like that. I've never played Other M, so I don't know about the rest of the game. But the common consensus among Metroid fans is that it's one of the, if not the worst in the entire series. Again, I can't really honestly agree or disagree, never having played the game. But I do like the Super Metroid reference in the opening sequences. Any reference to this game is a good one. Well, unless it's meant as an insult to the game, then maybe not so, but anyways, yeah. Now, by the way, I don't know where the baby Metroid got this, or how it managed to transfer it to me, but yeah, I now have a Hyper Beam. This is for the baby. Too bad you couldn't have this for most of the game. Screw the plasma beam, holy crap. Mother Brain doesn't stand a chance with this thing. Slobbering to the end. Pools of your saliva all over the place, you pig. Now it's dead. Oh, of course, why wouldn't there be? Of course, this time, unlike the first game, it's not just jump up through platforms. This time it's a little bit more mazy. Actually, quite a bit more. Which in a time sequence can be bad. Continuously go the wrong way, and yeah. Or do that. That's not good either. Get out of my way, damn you. Come on, game. Don't have time for that. And now, we end up back here. And why that door never opens from this side. I mean, I kind of, like I said, for a while on my first playthrough, I was wondering about that. But once I got a good look at the map and realized where the newly relocated Turian base was in conjunction with this, I kind of realized that this original escape sequence, escape tunnel, was going to be reused as such again in this game. And that's why that door never opened from the beginning. imagine the glitches that would inspire if you could somehow open that and get to that part of the game without having faced Mother Brain, etc. Oh, quit missing jumps, dude. Now, this ending sequence does have an optional twist to it. If you have time to do so, you could, optionally speaking, head back to the room where you first got the bomb item from very early into the game. There's those little animal friends that tried to teach you how to wall jump and shine spark. How they got to that room, I don't know, but somehow they're there and they're trapped. So if you have time on your timer, by all means go save them. If not, you're gonna die before you get there and get back. So yeah, as cold-hearted as it may sound, if you're nearly out of time, then yeah, by all means. Otherwise, actually, I don't even remember how much you'd have to redo if you died trying to get out of here. It's been ages since that's happened. And that's it. And now for the ending. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Ooh, the whole planet. Well, if there ever is going to be another Metroid game taking place there, it'll be a precursor to this game or maybe a remake. But yeah, see that little beam of light that shot off to the right? That's supposed to be those animal creatures. Anyways, not bad considering how many times it took, how many retries it took to get that first energy tank or wall jump back out to try to get that one on the other side of the trap door. Not going to be anywhere near good enough to get the so-called best ending, but oh well, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Anyways, great game. Easily, to me, the best Metroid game. And, yeah, again, like I said in the intro, one of the best games of all time. It has a few annoyances, needing 5 missiles to open a red door. That whole thing with the last save point. Having to redo your whole game if you don't have enough missiles to fight the final boss with. The incomplete game maps. But overall, again, easily the best Metroid game in my opinion. Which is kind of common. I mean, ask most Metroid fans what their favorite game is, and 9 times out of 10 it's either this game or the first Prime, Metroid Prime game, one of the two. Even then, it took a lot of people to make a game. I mean, nothing like today. Even then, there's a lot more. Then it took, like in the first NES, the NES first game, hardly any credits there. Of course, this would be the last Metroid game for 8 years until 2002 when Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion were both released at pretty much the same day. Yeah, if you beat the game fast enough, I think a certain percentage, you get a better ending. Big deal. How much of her suit Samus takes off. Whoop-de-doo. Watching animated ladies undress isn't exactly a top priority of mine. I'm sorry, gamers, but no. That is, however, 100%. And that does it. One of the best video games ever made, now completed. Thanks for watching the for me, unusually long video. But that's just, I get started playing this game and I just can't put it down. I'm sorry. Was going to make this like a 5-part series like I did with Zelda 2, but yeah. Again, I get started playing this game but yeah. Thanks for watching as always, and bye.